What's up, YouTube? YouTube. Happy Monday morning. Grand rising to everybody out there. What's up, YouTube? Grand rising, grand rising. Grand rising, YouTube. YouTube, I do not own the rights to this music. It's music for educational purposes only. Let's start the show.
We all agree tonight, all of the speakers have agreed that America has a very serious problem. Not only does America have a very serious problem, but our people have a very serious problem. America's problem is self-destruction. Yeah, my self-destruction. Self-destruction. Yeah, my self-destruction. Self-destruction. Yeah, my self-destruction. Self-destruction. Well, today's topic, self-destruction, it really ain't the rap audience is bugging. It's one of two suckers, ignorant brothers, trying to rob and steal from one another. You get caught in the mid. So to crush that stereotype, here's what we did. We got ourselves together so that you can unite and fight for what's right. Not negative cause. The way we live is positive. We don't kill our relatives. One shot is the blame. Headlines, front page, and rap is the name. MC tonight gets spent on line. The black on black problem is great for our time. Fight for the night, let's fight. Try to die. And I'm chuckling down when he left. Very last breath was I slept, so watch your step. Back in the city, our brothers and sisters want that. How could you gang bang? I never ran from a Ku Klux Klan, and I shouldn't have to run from a black man. Cause that's self-destruction. Yeah, my self-destruction. Self-destruction. Yeah, my self-destruction. Self-destruction. Yeah, my self-destruction. Self-destruction. Yeah. Those days, cuatro.
Twenty great friends to impress, ready to pawn. Money in your pocket, dying to week of pocket. To get inside, you pay the whole $10. Got shake with a razor blade, take to your collar, leave the nuts in the crack and the nozzle. MC lights on the microphone, one right here, pushing, stacking and taxing. I can't understand why brothers don't be maxing. There's only one disco, that's close one more. You ain't starting to talk. So what you got a gun for? Do you rob the rich and get to the floor? Yo, daddy. This way from the mouth of why daddy yo. People cry, end up in jail, they gotta go. Cause you think you robbing, get paid today, and tomorrow you're behind bars in the worst way. From your grandma, cause you're locked away. Now tell, do you really think crime pays? Brother, you talking all that chat. It's time to stand together in a unity. Cause if not, then you'll wish good to be self-destroyed. Unemployed, leave rap race will be no without a grace. All of you what to do is stop the violence and get the science. Down the road that we call eternity, where knowledge is born and you learn to be self-sufficient, independent. To teach the east is what rap intended, but society wants to invade. So do not walk this path that they laid it. Self-destruction, yeah, the self-destruction. Self-destruction. D-Night, take it down like this. Self-destruction, yeah, the self-destruction. Self-destruction. I'm not validating, I'm the one getting up. The box is back, the space is set. The people is up, the road to another life. We can't be in things from the top. The enemy knows, they're no fool, because everyone knows that you're powerful. So we got to be and rap what's for. The opposition is weak, and rap is strong. This is all about, no doubt, the South violence. But first, let's have a moment of silence. Swing. Re-educated, evaluated, warned of the tax and faded. Even thing left in the memories of Bobby Lady. And I hate it. Word up. Big man, and you ain't going to your brother man, and you don't know that part of the plan, part of the fact. Niggas are full of man, understand? Self-destruction.
time now to unite everyone. You don't have to be soft to be for peace. Rather than killing and murdering is the least. You don't have to be changed by the beast. But one people is time I believe. Hey, yo, here's the situation. Idiocy, nonsense, violence. Not a good policy, therefore we must ignore. Fight and busting. Heaven's at the door, so there'll be no bump rushing. Let's get together before we're falling apart. I heard a brother sign another. It broke my heart. I don't understand the difficulty, people. Love your brother. Treat him as an equal. They call him animal. I don't agree with them. I'll prove it wrong. The right is what you go with them. Take keys to the street and sing it. Over every deep in the heart of the man. The self-destruction is served on a platter. Making a game, not failing to anticipate. They got greedy, so they fell for the bait. That makes them a victim. Fix their front. New jack in jail, which is the best deal of drug. It's no one a rock is in jail, you're a number. They never took the time to wonder about it. Self-destruction. 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 Yes, we urge the murder to live. People are more than get along. It's the point to our brothers and sisters who don't know the time. Still be on the ride. No time to build and collect ourselves. But Israelites, to be bold to evolve the self-respect. Cause we got to keep ourselves in check or else it's self-destruction. Self-destruction. Self-destruction.
What's up, YouTube? What's up, YouTube? I got a good live for you guys today. I'm going to talk about this 19-year-old Michael Donald. I don't know if people heard the story, but Michael Donald was a 19-year-old young black man who they say is the last lynching of a black man in America, which we know today that we had several other lynchings that went on after this. Now, this happened in 1981. In 1981. So it was kind of, this happened like, I say in my lifetime. So a lot of Michael Donald siblings are still living today, and they lived through this incident. So, he was 19 years old in Mobile, Alabama. Now he was just going to get his sister some cigarettes, and you had two white men riding around in the neighborhood, intentionally looking for a young black man. And the way this all started was a young black man was found not guilty of unaliving a police officer. So since this black man was set free from unaliving two police officers, you had the Klansmen who was on a rampage, and they was on a rampage to find a young black man or a black man to torture. And they happened to come across a 19-year-old young man just walking through the store to get his sister some cigarettes. So what I'm going to play for you guys today, this gentleman is going to explain everything that happened, and the consequences and the verdict that was displayed on a young white man who committed the unaliving. Now, this is what they say is the first conviction of a white man lynching a black man since 1913. Now, Now, as we know, there was plenty of lynching between 1913 and 1981. But this is the first black man who was convicted. First white man who was convicted of lynching a black man. So I'm gonna play this video. He explained to you, and just want you guys to listen. This is from Taylor House Publishing. So let's start.
All praise is due to the Most High, and that was a word from our sponsors. Go over there and subscribe to the channel, 1 Minute of Black Empowerment, which provides a lot of insight, perspective, and information about the empowerment of Black people. Now, this right here is a little known video about Michael Donald. Michael Donald was a 19-year-old Black man who was lynched in the year of 1981 by two white men, all because a Black man did not get convicted of killing an officer. This video I'm going to play is from CNN, as they actually did an interview with some of the men who were part of United Klans of America at the time down there in Mobile, Alabama. These videos are fair use for literary and commentary purposes only.
He was an easy target because he was walking by himself, and we took him back to Mobile and lynched him.
The night that Michael Donald was murdered, we had a card game going there at Henry Hayes' apartment. At about 12 o'clock, I looked up. Tiger had a blue jean tight shirt, and he was soaked down in blood.
Teddy and I burned across from the courthouse lawn that night. I'm determined that I wasn't going to talk to nobody.
That morning, one of my cousins called and said, they believe it's Michael. It's him. That's all I could say was, it's him. I was just numb. I couldn't believe that this was happening to us. And I looked outside my mom's door, and it was people everywhere. I mean, everywhere in the neighborhood. They had come from far and near. My sister Cynthia Hamilton, she went to identify the body with my husband.
All he had done was left his mom's house that night to walk to the service station to buy a pack of cigarettes. Not knowing what was waiting for him. I can only imagine what Mrs. Donald went through.
And you see, people who lived through that nightmare are still alive today. Once again, this happened in 1981, which is in my lifetime, only 45 years ago. Now I'm 47, I was about 3 years old at the time. If he was still living, Michael Donald would be, 65, 66 years old. And so for people who think that these attitudes have went somewhere, think of the children of those men who did that. Now, what happened? And so around that time, there was a man named Josephus Anderson. Josephus Anderson was accused of killing a white policeman. And when he went to trial, they had a mixed jury, meaning there were some blacks on the trial down there in Mobile, Alabama, while they were trying to convict this black man. Now, the first trial ended in a hung jury or mistrial. And after that, this guy named Benny Hayes. Now, Benny Hayes was the leader of the United Klans of America down there in Mobile, Alabama. Benny Hayes made the statement, if a black man could get away with killing a white man, then a white man should be able to get away with killing a black man. Now, notwithstanding all of the lynchings previously, before this, like white men had been getting away with killing black men, but that's a whole other different story. But this is the delusion that they had, right? So later that night or later that week, Henry Hayes, which is Benny's son, and a guy named Tiger Knowles, they were 26 and 17 respectively, were riding around cruising the black neighborhood. And as it was said, they were looking for an N-word to hang. And that is when they came across 19-year-old Michael Donald, who was only walking to the store. He went to get his sister a pack of cigarettes. Now they stopped him and they asked him for directions to a local restaurant. When he got closer to the car, they pulled out a gun, grabbed him in the car, and then abducted him. They abducted him, took him to some woods, and in the woods, they beat him. They did some other torture to him. They pulled out a rope, wrapped a rope around his neck, put their boots on his face, and pulled the rope until he was no longer able to breathe. Then they took out a knife and slit his throat 3 times. And then amongst that, after that, they probably defiled the body as they are known to do. Now, these, once again, this is 1981. It sounds like 1861, right? 1981. Then they put the young brother's body back in the truck. The truck, they drove him right across the street from Benny Hayes' house. Now, Benny Hayes, once again, was the leader of the United Klans of America down there in Mobile, and also was the father of one of the children who did it, Henry Hayes. So they took him and then they hung him on a tree. And you see a little bit of that in the thumbnail. They hung him on a tree right across from the man's house. And he stayed up there till the early morning. And of course, everybody, in the black neighborhood came out and saw what was going on. Now,
that is crazy. That's pure hatred. They said since a black man got away with unaliving a white man, so they seeked out for revenge. They didn't care about, he went to court, the jury found him innocent, or anything. They didn't care about that. But see, like the man said, it's been years. Well, white man was never convicted of killing a black man. But since this happened, almost like the OJ trial, in my opinion, a lot of white people felt that OJ did it. And when he was found innocent, a lot of white people was angry. A lot of people was angry because they felt that OJ got away with unaliving Nicole Brown Simpson and Ronald Goldman. And it's almost the same incident here. Where you had a lot of, racist white people, especially the KKK, who was upset because they felt that a black man got away with unaliving a white man. So their answer to it was to find a black man, any random black man, find him and hang him. So they was on a hunting spree. It was like they was hunting cattle, hunting deers. Just going through the black neighborhood, just trying to find the victim. But unfortunately, a young black brother who's going to the store for his sister was caught and tortured. Let's continue.
So they eventually, after about 2 or 3 years, it took them 2 or 3 years to charge anyone. Now, I think it was Tiger Knowles. Tiger Knowles turned state witness and told the whole story. He told the whole story. Henry Hayes was the son. He didn't falter from his white supremacy. And they charged another man, Another man was charged with giving them the guns and the rope. So they should have charged the whole clan. They actually did charge the father, Benny Hayes, for inciting murder, but I think he eventually beat the charge. Now, nevertheless, they did a trial. Henry Hayes was convicted of killing 19-year-old Michael Donald.
Now, Henry Hayes is the son of a man who's like got ranking in the KKK. See, because they charged him for inciting a riot, but his conviction was overturned. They didn't charge him. They couldn't charge him. I guess they didn't have enough evidence. But his son was convicted. His son was convicted. Let's continue.
They said that was the first conviction of a white man killing a black man since 1913. And before that, that was unheard of. Nevertheless, he was convicted and sentenced to the electric chair. He eventually was executed. Now, during his time in the prison, they tried to say, well, he renounced his clanism, if that's a word. He renounced his clanism, and he's supposed to have black friends and everything. And one day, when his family, his father, Benny Hayes, once again the instigator of all of this, came to see him, they said he invited some black brothers over to his table. Right, he invited some black brothers over to his table, and then after the black brothers left, his father said, "Don't you ever bring another N-word to the table as long as I'm here." Now, mind you, this had to be, not too far away, because once again, I don't think he was, executed until 1997. But whatever the case may be, that even though his son was in jail for life or about to be executed for the murder of a black man, he didn't care. He still held those views that got his son in that position. Now,
see, in my opinion, I believe once Hayes went to jail, I figured that he probably got a chance to be around a lot of other black inmates. And he basically learned, this is my opinion, that the trajectory or the image that they have of black people, he learned that most of that shit was wrong. And he developed friendships with some of the black inmates. And when his father came to see him, I believe he tried to introduce some of the black inmates to his father and get his father to understand like he understood, about black people. But his father is so deluded, his brain is so diluted with hatred that he didn't see it. He didn't want to change his view. See, the son, in my opinion, changed his view by him being locked up with some black people. See, because you got to remember, before then, he was raised under his father. His father was part of the KKK. See, that's why I say prejudice and hatred is learned. Because when the child is born, they don't be born with hatred in their heart like adults do. So that shit has to be taught. Hatred and prejudice and all that shit have to be taught. And that was taught to him. But it took for him to go to jail and surround himself with black people and be with black people to understand that what he was taught was wrong. And he was trying to relay that to his dad, but his dad is so full of hatred, he didn't want to hear it. Let's continue.
Also, ultimately, as they say, Miss Beulah Donald, she sued. She sued the United Klans of America for the death of her son. A lot of attorneys got involved, NAACP, all of those people, and she actually won what they're calling a $7 million lawsuit. Now, mind you, those backwood Klansmen in Mobile, Alabama, they didn't have no $7 million. They had like a warehouse and, a couple of acres of land. And as a part of the settlement, the NAACP got the warehouse. And so basically, she sued them for a symbolic victory. They said the woman who brought down the Klan, those guys didn't have $7 million anyway. And the only thing of value, the majority white run NAACP got. So a lot of the story focuses on the mother and her fight, and she sued, the lawsuit that brought down the Klan. Evidently it didn't, because the Klan still exists. And there's no amount of money is going to make white racist men in the backwoods of North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Texas, Alabama, Mississippi, Wyoming, Idaho, all of there's no amount of lawsuiting is going to bring that hatred out. That has to come from the heart. So that's one thing about, some of the stories that I saw. They were trying to champion her as the woman who brought down the Klan. How in 2025 we still have black men being found hanging from trees? And so, but this is a little known story, but I had to share this story because this is something that came across, my research as I was researching for something else. But Michael Donald, and it's considered the last lynching of a black man in America. That's 1981, which we know that it's not. CNN, once again, they did a whole report on it. I think it's called The People versus the Klan. That's where a little bit of those clips came from. But, it was very horrific. They have pictures of the young brother, hanging on the tree, with his neck, and, them taking him down. Like, it's real horrific. And so, for anybody to think that, those views and are not still here, I think you have a lot of coming to reckoning to do. But, shout out to the brother and his family and the people who lived through that. Like I said, people, his sisters and everything are still living today, even though that happened in 1981. And that seems like a long time ago, but it's not, because once again, it's in my lifetime. So it's not one of those stories where I have to talk to the grandson of a person who was lynched. No, we can actually talk to the sisters of that person. So y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. I thank y'all for watching, liking, sharing, and subscribing to me.
So that was the happened to Michael Donald back in 1981, I'm sorry, in Mobile, Alabama. People hatred is still going on. Hatred is still going on, man. See, we, always say hatred is what we're fighting for, what we're fighting against. The good, I'll put it that way, the good, what it's fighting against. Because the world is full of hatred. Some form or another. And in my opinion, somehow hatred has trickled down to us, black people. Because you got a lot of us who hate on one another. We hate on each other. See, at first we had the hatred coming from the white supremacists, the oppressors. Now that's spilled into our community. So all we did was adopted hatred. Because you can look any major city, anywhere, and you can see hatred being displayed. Where you have, black on black crime. In some instances, we have kids not respecting their parents. You have kids not respecting authority. You have all this going on. And it's alive today. It's alive today. See, we can't afford, to hate on one another. So we are not each other's enemy. First we can say, the white man is our enemy. You used to can say that before. See, but now that is not an excuse. But we are our own downfall. Everything that you see, the racist people done or did, is the same thing we're doing to ourselves today. Only thing about it, we're not hanging each other or torturing. We are powering each other. We are unaliving each other in the streets. We're doing all the unaliving that the racists done to us. We're doing that to ourselves. We're doing their job. We're doing their job. That's why you very seldom hear about any lynching or anything like that, because they don't have to do it. They don't have to do that no more. So you have to understand why they did what they did back then. Because, see, black people back then was more together, was more unified. So they had to break that up. They had to do something to break that up. That's where the jealousy and all that stuff came in at. But now, they don't have to do it because we are destroying ourselves. We're doing their job. So all they doing is sitting back, eating their popcorn, drinking their whiskey or whatever they drink, and just watching us act a fool towards each other. Just like how they was jealous towards us, or if we rose in the economic standards, like we building our family up with per se, family wealth, or just doing good. We was always brought down, or was found a way to break us down where we couldn't do what we was doing to take care of our family. They took a lot of things away, like jobs. They've been doing that through history towards the black community. There have been plenty of times where black people came together, had their own businesses and all that, but there was always a few racist, bigoted people who was jealous because they was taking care of their family and progressing economically wise. So they felt they had to shut it down. We learned that through Black Wall Street. We learned that through the Memphis Massacre. We learned that through New Orleans. We learned that through Chicago. All the massacres was sparked by jealousy and envy, because black folks were building their own. That's how all that shit started. Because our black ancestors back then didn't blame the white man or all this. But they knew the white man didn't want us to progress, so they got their own. They built their own. But once they built their own, you had the bigots and prejudiced white people getting upset about it because they were thriving just as well as they were. That's how most of that shit started. But now you got our own people getting jealous of one another because they probably thriving more than they are, or maybe making more money than they are, or maybe doing better than they are. Why can't we just be proud of the person who did what they had to do in making it and try to thrive and get to their point? Whatever happened to that? Now we see a black man or a black woman doing well, we want to tear them down. We want to tear them down. We're the only race of people who don't help one another. We're the only race of people that don't help one another. We get jealousy. We get jealous and have envy towards them. And you have some black people who probably do make it, but want to keep how they made it to themselves. They don't want to share with another black person because they don't want them to get to where they're at. We have that problem also. We have some black people that make it, but they won't go back to their own communities to give back, to help other people, to show other people that they can make it. They feel, well, I made it out. What's going on there, I don't have nothing to do with it. It don't have nothing to do with me. But not understanding that a lot of things that's like going on today affects everybody. It get to a point where you can't move freely where you live. Like here in Chicago, I can't do the things that I used to do back when I was younger. I can't go to one of the beaches and hang till 10:30, 11 o'clock at night without worrying about something violent is about to happen. I just can't go to the beach and just chill and just relax and have a good time or whatever. I can't do that. I have to worry about what's going on around me. The violence could break out at any time. And because it's like that, you can't trust to take your children to the beach. What's up, KTC? You can't take your children to the beach. That's the point where we at now. That is the point where we at now. And that's messed up. We destroying ourselves, man. We definitely destroying ourselves. I'm sorry, smoking on that McGilla pack. There ain't nobody else's fault but ours. It's nobody else's fault but ours. Now, what I had just played, this happened in 1981. In 1981, I was 17. So this is definitely in my life. Some of you guys probably was born later 80s or the 90s or whatever. This was in my life. I was a teenager when this happened. And did I hear about this? No, I didn't. I never heard about this. Just like I never heard about my last live about the Catilda, the last slave ship that hit America. I never knew anything about that because a lot of this was not taught or spoken of, especially not, I'm not going to say worldwide, but nationwide, United States wide. Because I know I never heard of either one. And I want to shout out to my cuz down there in Mobile, for bringing this to my attention. And by us just going through different places in Mobile, just him taking us around Mobile. I got to learn a lot because he knew that I like history and he felt, to show me this. And I appreciate him for that. Because these two things I didn't hear growing up. The Michael Donald thing and the last slave ship that's supposed to hit the United States coast. I never heard of either one until I went down there and learned about it. And that's for real. See, they like to keep news like this away from people so people can have a different perspective. They can put out their own narrative on things that happen. You know? See, and that's why all people ask me, and I had the question come to me, how could I say that black people still ain't free? Because we're not free. When I say we're not free, I don't mean like we still in slavery. I'm talking about we're not free of the mind. We're not free of the mind. And see, and all that is boiled into our community. See, some of us, we are not, and we have a different mindset, a different thought process. Some of you are ridiculed. If your mind process isn't the same as someone else's, you're ridiculed. You can't have a free mind. Or if you're speaking of something, if you speak your own opinion, your own mind, you know, you're ostracized. You talked about for speaking your own mind, your own thoughts, your own opinion. And we do that to each other. It ain't the white man that does that to us. We do that to each other. See, just like when I came on YouTube, I speak my own opinion of what I see or what I hear. I get put in the category because maybe this person is saying the same thing or see the same thing I see. I'm ridiculed. Why? Because I have my own opinion. You know, it's nothing wrong with 2 or 3 people have the same or similar opinions. But you know, some people do think alike. It might not be the exact same thing, but it's in that same category. So that's why I say I'm going to keep on giving my opinion. If you don't like it, well, be it. Live with it. Because my opinion is my opinion. I'm not going to stray my opinion to have you be my friend. I'm going to tell you what I think. I'm going to tell you how I feel. So when I say I don't have no problem with anybody on YouTube, I mean that. I mean that. When I say I'm not per se associated with anybody on YouTube, I mean that. Now, I'll probably be cool with you, but I came to YouTube by myself, and I'm going to leave by myself. I stick by that. I lived before YouTube. I'm going to continue to live after YouTube. That's a fact. As Rodney say, facts. That's a fact. And that's real talk. That's real talk. See, you have people who sacrifice their morals and their own freedom of thinking to fit in. That's fucked up. That means you'll sell your soul if you have to. That's what that means to me. See, and I know that's why people like TJ don't want me in this chat. Because I ain't going to sway for what I believe to fit your narrative. That's anybody. It had to just be TJ. Anybody. I'm just not going to point out TJ. Anybody. From the Wabbits, 504, who are the people that's on it? Queen, KB, or anybody. I'm not going to sway my morals and my thoughts just to fit in. I'm not going to do that. If I'm on your page, I'm on your page to see what you're talking about and, entertainment part. If it's something that I don't want to hear or whatever, I just move on. What's up, Shotty? I just move on. See, like, I see a lot of shit that's going on. I don't too much say anything on people panels because I have my own page. What's up, Dimple D? Whatever I want to say, I just come to my page. Because I don't want nobody talking about I'm teaming up with somebody this. Come to my page, you see how I really feel. This is from my mind. This is from me. This is my opinion. Because all I can say, man, it's a lot of, because I had peeped TJ video, and I saw it, and I'm just going to say this. Since I've been on YouTube, I never heard Biz, G Money, or Damn D talk about TJ family. I never heard it. If I would have heard it, I would say it. But I never heard it. Only thing I heard, they always gave big up to KB. That's all I heard. If they mention anybody in their family, they always gave big ups to KB. And that's real. And that's not because, I'm hypnotized by, the takeover or Dan D got me in the trance or whatever the fuck they say. That's what I see. That's what I see. And I'm not saying this to per se get in the middle of anything. I'm just reporting what I see. What I see. Like when I was on Grandma Call, it was cool. See, when bullshit started going, I don't say nothing. Because when TJ got on panel, I knew he was talking about me and Soulfly. Because he like to call me a moose. Okay. I'll be a moose. So I just call him Magilla. I'm smoking on the Magilla pack. It's all good. But, that's it. See, talking about me don't faze me. Because it don't affect me in real life. King Stoner, what's happening? So I just let people do what they do. I know, Shotty. That's why sometimes I keep my thoughts to myself now. I say if I have something to say, Shotty, I'll come to my own page. Then nobody can say I was on somebody's panel talking shit. That's how I do my shit. And I'm not doing it like I'm on some side. I'm just, I'm on the right side. If you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you're wrong. I started hanging at the takeover, like I said before, because they showed me respect. You know what I'm saying? It kind of helped me with my page, but that wasn't why I was there, to publicize my page, because I didn't even have a page yet. And I was thinking about it, but at the time I wasn't thinking about starting it right then. It was still suspect if I was gonna stay on Facebook, do my shit on Facebook, or come to YouTube. So I was just filling YouTube out. Yeah. And that's what I was doing. Because KB told me, he say, you open your own page, niggas gonna come at you. Then later on, Biz told me that you ought to get your own page. And that's what made me get my page. That's what made me get my page. It wasn't that I was going around jumping on people's panels to publicize my page. Nigga, I ain't even had no page then. I just used to like jumping on panels, talk shit, talk about shit. But like I say, it was a lesson learned. It's all good. Because everybody don't think like you think. What you say, King Stoner? When Ben speaks, Snake moves. Is that what you think, King Stoner? If that's what you think, hey, King Stoner, you gotta remember, I'm older than Ben. And plus, I don't follow nobody. Y'all keep forgetting that. I'm older than Biz. I'm about almost 20 years older than Biz. Biz could be my son. So how in the hell would a father follow their son? A father gonna teach his son. Y'all kill me with that. Y'all kill me with that. Y'all need to cut that out. King Stoner, you ought to know me by that. I follow nobody. I belong with nobody. I'm a neutral person. That's why I go where I go. I go to different people's platform. I don't care who it is. I speak. If I know you in the chat, I speak to you. Then if it's something that I don't want to hear or get involved in, I'll move on. Now, some pages I don't go to. But the ones I do, I go in there respectful. That's a good question, Shotty. But like I said, Shotty, the thing I learned about TJ is if you don't have the same narrative as he does, then he don't like you. Or that's just it. He don't like you because he wants you to have the same narrative that he does. He don't want you to tell the truth. He don't want you to tell the truth. See, I tell him the truth. Just like that time when he first started talking about me. I was on damn deep pan. I know where it came from. And Russell Red punk ass was on there. And I ain't say nothing bad about TJ. You know, I ain't say nothing bad about TJ. But I went to his panel. Then when I said something, tell me when I talked about you, he got mad and kicked me off. And ever since then, I couldn't type in this chat. So I said, fuck it. Oh, King Stone, I'm not outraged. Shit, I don't let this shit happen on YouTube raise my blood pressure, dude. I just call it how I see it. I laugh at it, bro. This shit does not make me live, man. Man, come on, fake King Stoner. Fake outrage? King Stoner, my life is too good to get mad at something on YouTube. Yeah, I know Dimple D. I know Dimple D. There's a lot of people that disagree with her. Sorry, I ain't telling them shit. And nigga, you block me? Fuck you. Shit. I'll watch you in the bushes and I'll move on. I ain't gotta type in your chat. That's just you. That's on you. That's you losing money. You wonder why you ain't monetized. Because you blocking motherfuckers to come in your chat that probably can boost up that little money. Well, that's on you. What's up, Pick and Chew? That's on you. You know what I'm saying? That's on you, man. So it don't bother me. You block me, that's cool. That's on you. If I come to your channel, I ain't come to your channel to start no shit. Ask Pick and Choose. He'll tell you. He invited me to his channel. I went to his channel, gave respect. He had some motherfuckers on his panel, but you know, that shit don't bother me. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. It's all good, man. Cause we all the same people, man. We all trying to live. We all trying to live, man. You know what I'm saying? We all trying to live. We all trying to do the same thing. Oh, Hickachu's cool, man. He cool with me. I'm cool with him. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I say, they fight is not my fight. You know, I don't have nothing against nobody. Nobody did nothing to me or nothing like that. So I don't have no reason to dislike anybody. Allegedly, Dimple D, because you could just be saying it. King Stoner, he allowed me. Come on, King Stoner, you clowning. You clowning, King Stoner. But King Stoner, you cool with me, man. You like to troll. I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad, but that's funny shit. That's some funny shit. Oh shit. That's some funny shit. Nah, King Stoner, it ain't like that, bro. It ain't like that, bro. I go where the fuck I want to. See, most King Stoner, most of all you brothers, man, y'all old enough to be my damn son, probably. Oh shit. Man, shit. Shit. You know, that's how I feel about it, man. That's how I feel about it. No, I'm just saying that what he said, but you know, you don't know for sure. I'm just saying something. Don't mind me. I'm just saying so. If he do, hey, kudos to him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad. Kudos to him. Because I always say there's plenty of money on YouTube. Nobody should be fighting nobody because of money on YouTube. Because there's money for everybody. I always said that, Dimple D. So if he getting money, hey, good for him. I'm glad. Congratulations. That's what I say on that. You know, congratulations. But I was just kid with that allegedly. You know, I didn't mean no harm on that. I'm just saying. That's just like I can say, thanks for the cash app. You probably think I'm getting the cash app, which when I'm not. You know, you don't see it on the screen. So I can say thanks for the cash app and not really getting the cash app. So, but if he getting cash out, that's good. Hey, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. Yep. Yeah, I ain't, all that money shit, that shit is stupid to me. Or, for somebody getting donations and, it's money for everybody, man. I know I always say the same thing, but it's money for everybody. So if you put on a good show, the donors going to stop pocket watching. What? I hope you ain't talking about me, King Stoner. I don't pocket watch nobody. Yeah, yeah. He do sometimes, man. You're right, Dimple D. You're right. It is. See, if me, Dimple D, if I was in that position, I wouldn't even really care. I'd continue doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't, the outrage, shit, I don't know why some people let some of this shit on YouTube get them to that point. Because I know I usually tell Biz sometimes to calm down. They trying to get you to that point. And he say, he's a hothead, he can't help it. But sometimes your temper can be your downfall. So if you get the impression like you don't give a fuck, you stay calm and collective, that'll mess a person up more than you doing all that yelling. People don't understand that. People don't understand that. That's when people talk shit to me, I laugh. I don't let that shit get me hyped up like that. He haven't done nothing to me, but I never said I didn't like TJ. I never said I didn't. I said TJ was funny to me. I said it's fucked up. He won't let me type in his chat. Cause I used to be on TJ. Used to be in TJ chat before he kicked me out, like during the Super Bowl. So I never had no problem with TJ. But it's just when I went on Damn D panel one time, then that's when everything turned. So it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Yeah. Yeah, but I support all them though, Shotty. Shit, I even go to Moonlight channel. I speak to her. I think there's about two other, I think a mods she got that I be seeing. I speak to them. Cause she come to my channel. Moonlight come to my channel. Like I say, anybody invited to my channel, I don't discriminate against nobody. you know. But yeah, yeah, KTC come to my channel. DWB come to my channel sometime. KTC was just here early. I don't know if she in the bushes. But yeah, I don't have no problem with nobody, man. I don't have no problem with nobody. Now I don't watch everybody's channel. There's so many channels you can watch, or so much time I have to watch. You know, if your shit entertaining or informative, I'll watch it. All my comments, if I speak of a fault that I see, doesn't mean necessarily negative. You know what I'm saying? Don't mean it's negative because somebody can say my fault, but that don't mean it's negative. It can be constructive criticism. So everything I say, if I talk about TJ, it's not negative. You know what I'm saying? Now I might speak of a fault, just like I spoke of Bid's fault. That's not negative. That's something that would help him control different situations. It's not negative. That's constructive criticism. So that's not negative. Somebody can give me constructive criticism. Like when that shit happened, when I went on Sid's channel. That's why I said I don't run. If you got an opinion or a constructive criticism to give me, I'll listen to you. Now, when it goes bullshit wise, then I'll have to cut you off. But if it's constructive criticism, I'll listen. Because you're never too old to learn something. You're never too old to learn something. So there's nothing wrong with giving constructive criticism. What I say about TJ is constructive criticism. It's what I see. There's nothing wrong with speaking on what I see. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if it's something that I see, I'm going to give an opinion about it. See, I just spoke earlier. Black people still ain't free because we can't have our own opinion. We always criticize for whatever opinion that we have. We don't want to sit down and talk about each other's opinion and come to a resolution or come to a point of agreeing to disagree. See, we want to totally disagree and say, fuck it. And that ain't how you handle things. You got to have that conversation. Well, I understand. Well, yeah. See, people like that, the older they get, they would never change. They'll always think like that, Shotty. Because a person has to be willing to change. If a person ain't willing to change, then they're gonna stay how they are. Well, first part of your question is I really don't. When they talking like that, I really don't get into it. If you ever see me, I don't really get into it. I really don't say nothing because that's not me. So I prefer not to say anything. Is it right? No, it's not right. Disrespecting a woman. Because I always say I don't disrespect women. That's why I say I'll go to Soulfly, Moonlight, and all they page and show respect. I say I don't disrespect women. Only woman I had to talk about that I talked about on this page was 504 because she was talking shit about me. That's the only one. So I don't disrespect women. So you got me mixed up on it, and I don't condone that. Triple D, I'm not putting you in that category. Cause I don't just like me, Dimple D, I like to go to different people's pages. I don't stick to one. I like to go to different people's pages. You know what I'm saying? So I don't put you in that category. That I'm not saying you don't say nothing when TJ say something stupid or whatever the case might be. I don't put you in that category. I don't even judge you by that because, like I say, people go where they want to go. People go where they want to go. Because I explain myself. People go where they want to go. Well, and people gonna like who they like. Like I said before, some people might like to go to TJ thing because some people like the bad guy. So hey, it is what it is. Everybody got different tastes. I like the good guy and the black bad guy. Like I said, I ain't got nothing against TJ. Who? No, not me. Oh, okay. Thank you, Dimple. Okay, Dimple D. I would say, whoa, Dimple. Oh, shit. Yeah, yeah. It's a trip. What's up, Derek? I ain't TJ Derek. Yeah, you got the wrong live, bro. Oh, you trying to make a joke? Which one is it? Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't talk about the chat either, Shotty. Cause like I say, people like who they like, man. People like who they like, man. I don't trip on nobody calling out TJ if he lie or whatever. Cause I know when TJ tells jokes, he throw a little fabrication in it. Cause I even said that before. He lied when he wrote. But thing about roasting is you do exaggerate a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So that's part of roasting, man. Like you say, you just don't bring family into it. That's all. But when you roasting somebody, you might throw a little fabrication to make it funny. So, that's roasting. It's just when they get personal and family and all that shit, that's when it went too far. That's when it went too far. So if you keep on roasting, you're going to fabricate a little bit, you know what I'm saying? To make the roast funny. But it is what it is. Some people just can't take it. They can give it, but they can't take it. That's all. Some people can't take it. Yeah. Double D, I just be tripping. It'd be funny to me. It'd be funny to me. See, that's what I don't understand, Shotty. Why you put your shit on private? I'm kind of on the mindset of if you're gonna say something, stick to it. Don't hide it. Stick to it. Because everything I say on my live, I don't put shit on private. I stick to it. Not that I talk about people when I do my lives. But if I did, I'm not gonna hide it. Just like this one, I'm not gonna put it on private. That's the only thing that trips me out about it. If you say something, stick to what you're saying. Don't hide it. Hey, Devil, I'm with you. Nigga got a job. Cause I know a lot of brothers who went to the penitentiary and got out and got jobs and doing well for themselves. Because I got a brother who, well, not a blood brother, but I call black people brothers. But I got a brother who grew up in my neighborhood. He went to jail for unaliving someone. But he had got out, got him a job. He said, Nate, I ain't never going back to jail. He working, take care of himself, doing a good thing. So, hey, I never, would downgrade a brother who been through that and doing well for themselves today. You know, so I can't amend him for that. You know, but you know, sometimes that shit could be part of jokes. And maybe they saying that because the situation with KB. You know, because actuality, no one can say what happened or what the case might be between him and KB when KB was doing this thing. All we can do is go what we see him from the outside. Nah, me either, Shotty. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. What's up, Team Easy? I agree with you on that, Shotty. It's a bunch of bullshit going on, Shotty. It's a bunch of bullshit going on. Which don't have to need be what it is. It is. Team Easy, you don't know what happened? Man, hey, Team, I wish I could tell you, but I've been out of town all this week, so I'm basically just catching up. Oh, shit. I'm like you, dog. I'm trying to catch up, man. But all I can say is a lot of bullshit. That's Dimple D. That's what I said. If you're gonna tell the truth, TJ don't want you in this chat, so you can't speak the truth. You can't speak the truth because, see, I know Dimple D just from life experience. From life experience, if you have that on your record, what they accuse Biz of doing, ain't nowhere in hell was you better to get a city job. Ain't nowhere in hell. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way in hell. I don't care if it's a acquisition. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. You are not getting a city job. Period. So that's why, people say that. I just overlook it. Because I know in real life, in real motherfucking life, if you got that on your record, you are not getting a city job. Period. Period. So that's why I don't even pay attention to that shit. And that's another reason I know Biz get upset when they mention it. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I say I wouldn't even get so upset that as he does. Because in real life, I know this shit ain't true. So I'm not gonna have you raise my blood pressure over a lie. I'm gonna come back at your ass. I'm gonna tell some truth on you. See, that's how you can't combat that. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like that. It's just like that. You can't be mad off of something in real life you know ain't true. Why would you let that get you mad? See, if 504 said I do cocaine, I ain't get mad. I laughed at her dumb ass. Because she was looking at an avatar of who one of my friends had on Facebook. I didn't get mad. I laughed at her dumb ass. That's what you have to do. You can't let the motherfucker say some shit about you or whatever, and you know in real life it ain't true. Why get upset? Why you let that raise your blood pressure? That's why they keep doing it, because they know it get to be. That's just why they do it. If Biz never showed that emotion, they wouldn't continue doing it. You know, that's how I feel about it. And that's how I would handle it. Everybody's different. But I ain't gonna worry about something or let something raise my blood pressure that's not true. I'm gonna come back at you. But TJ did the same thing to me. You know, so I need an inhaler or you know, I need life insurance. I came back at him. Nigga, everybody needs life insurance. I don't care how old you are. Debunk that shit. Yeah. I ain't gonna call him stupid, Dimple D. But I'm just saying he's gonna have to learn. He has to learn. You can't, you know, if they say something that ain't true, you can't let them trigger you. Because once they find a way to trigger you, they're gonna keep using it. Just like when Russell Red typed in what's the name? He knew what he was doing. He knew he was setting Biz off. Because Biz wasn't talking about TJ at the time. But they know how to trigger Biz. See, I know that's not true. I know it ain't true. See, I'll come back at it with something else. See, something that's not true, it's not going to bother me. I'll come back at you with something else. depending on who it is. So what's not true in real life, it's not gonna bother me. If somebody say that about me, I'll probably laugh at them and come back at it with something else. That's just how I am. Because I don't let something that's not true bother me. That's just how I am. Somebody else might take it differently. It don't work with me. These teams, team easy. Because I told TJ one time, nigga, I know 100 niggas like you. When I was younger, I used to knock out niggas 6'9". You know what I'm saying? So the bullying tactics or whatever, that don't work on me. I'm the wrong one. You know what I'm saying? That work on any other people, but that don't work on me. See, TJ know who he can control and who he can't. You know. Oh, it's cool, Dipple D. Yeah, I laugh at it too, Team Easy. It'd be funny to me, man. It'd be funny to me, man. Everybody, man, it'd be funny to me, man. Like I say, that's what I came to YouTube for, entertainment, man. It'd be funny to me. And what'd be so funny, you know, especially when motherfuckers talk about meeting up and shit. That shit crazy, man. You on the fucking internet. We on the internet. My bad, people. My bad. 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 This motherfucker stream y'all ain't acting right, man. I'll try to open my panel up. But yeah. What's up, Trina? What we doing? Yeah. I'll be tripping. Should be funny. Yeah. But TJ tried to roast on me though. He tried to roast on me on Grandma Call. Nigga called me a moose. Oh shit! They called me a moose. But TJ, that's why I'm smoking on McGilla pack. I'm sorry I call you McGilla Gorilla. See, I ain't want to talk about you. You know, I was being cool, you know, and all that shit. But you gonna call me a moose. So I don't call you McGilla Gorilla. You know, call you McGilla Gorilla. So I'm smoking on some McGilla pack. Strike up the McGilla pack. No, I ain't see Soulfly. No, I ain't see it. Soulfly come on late, man. Said I'll be sleep. Shit. I miss Soulfly. I probably gotta look it up. No, I ain't see her live. No, I ain't see it. Soulfly, she a trip too. She funny to me too sometimes. She another one where emotion gets to her. But I think Soulfly got oh hell no. No, she didn't, Shotty. You boy Ah shit. Now I gotta see that dude. I gotta see it. She was fucking talking about TJ, huh? Yeah, so TJ Show came up there trying to talk about both of us though. He called her an elephant and called me a moose. See, I wanted to say something, but you know, Soulfly, she started talking shit. You can't get a word in. So I just stood there. Then, you know, G Money came up there. That's the reason why I ain't say anything. Cause I was cooking and I was too busy laughing at that shit. But they had me laughing. Yeah, but I gotta see that. I gotta see that. Yo, bucket hat and shade. God damn. Man, I missed that. Yeah. But I'm Soulfly to me, deep down inside, I think she's a very sensitive person. I think she's very sensitive. Oh hell no. Hell oh I know I gotta see it now. I know I gotta see it now. I'm glad it do, Trainer. Hey Trainer, that's me. I'm full of laugh. That's why I say whatever people say about me, you know, I don't take it. I don't be sensitive about it. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's laughter. It's funny. That's why I say if somebody say something that's not true, I'm not gonna let it bother me. You know, I laugh at it and come back at it. You know, come back at you or something. You know, it don't bother me in real life. So you know, that's just how I am. You know, see when you come when you have peace within your life, that's how you be. See, I live my life. You know, I've been in the early stage of fighting little gang banging, playing sports, and I been through that. Then time of maturity had to come around. You know, and that's where I am today. I have love for life because the shit I've been through, I don't supposed to be here right now. So I appreciate life. I don't take life for granted. So I don't waste my time with negativity. I don't waste time with negativity. And that's how a lot of you guys should be. Because you don't know when your time gonna come. Because people are dying young. People are dying before they even get 50. So a person getting old or being old, and I can just speak for myself, and I'm not the only one, but someone who get old and look good for the age, took care of themselves through life, made it to the age they are now, that's a blessing. That's a blessing. You should never look down on anyone who's older because that's where you're trying to get to. And it's not guaranteed. So when a person like me or another older person try to explain things to you that's real, you ought to listen. Because we've been through what you're going through. I've been in my 40s. I've been in my 30s. I've been in my 20s. I've been there. I've been in my 50s. I've been there. I've been there. So I just can speak for me, but I'm not going to say anything that I don't do. I wasn't always perfect. I did some fuck shit. Even though I'm working to take care of, whatever, I was still doing fuck shit. I didn't take life serious. That's why I say this bullshit happened on YouTube. It don't bother me. I don't have problems with nobody on YouTube. You got a problem with me? So what? That's on you. You don't know me. I was the same age you were. I think I sold it to you, Trump. Oh, shit. See, shit like this, that don't bother me. Because I know in real motherfucking life what I'm about. It's a joke. Yeah, I take it as a joke. But I ain't gonna cuss this dude out. He's trolling. I know the game. I know the game. One thing I can say, appreciate you for coming to my channel. Hey, what's up, cuz? I can say appreciate you coming to the channel. Yeah, that's true, Dimple. Cause I say I'm not perfect. I say I'm not perfect. Nobody on this earth is perfect. Nobody. I don't give a fuck who you are. Nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. You know, I know a lot of people not religious, but they better understand that's why Jesus died for our sins. Because he knew us living on this earth, we would not be perfect. Hey, Team Easy, I think we all could do that. We find a way to do it. Yup, I think we all can do it. We find a way to do it. If we want to do that, shit, we definitely can do it. That's for real. Yeah. And I thought that was cool what that Biz had did for his daughter. I thought that was cool. You know, because it's a lot of narratives out there in the world in society that black men is not in their family's life, in their kids' life. And I think, you know, and it is a lot of kids out there with their fathers without, you know, not in their life. Don't get me wrong. But it's overshadowing the men that are in their kids' life. And I commend Biz for what he done for his daughter. I think that was a cool thing. Yeah, yeah. It's about what you do in real life, Shotty. You're right. It's about what you do in real life. Because I pray and hope that everyone that be on YouTube in some form or another is not like how they are in real life. Maybe they just on here for the entertainment, for the bullshit, you know, whatever. But I hope and pray in real life that people's not like that. So there's a lot of fuckery on both sides. Let's not get it twisted. Oh, come on, Trina. Trina. Come on, Trina. Come on, Trina. What I do? Hey, Trina, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. I laugh at it, Trina. I laugh at it. I laugh at it. Hey, Shotty, if it's funny, I'm gonna laugh. I don't give a fuck. Cause like when G Money was going at TJ on Grandma Caller, I was laughing like a motherfucker. I was laughing like a motherfucker, man. That shit was funny as hell. Then Soulfly, man, because I knew who TJ was talking about. Cause he was talking about at first me and Soulfly. That's when he came on and called us Elephant and the Moose. Then you know he rambled on and he kind of threw G Money and Biz in there. But yeah. But it was funny though, man, because that's what Grandma Calling was, you know. Go back when Rosa was fun, you know. So, I'm cool with that. It was pretty cool. But when that happened, that was it. Yeah, right, exactly. That's why I said he came up mentioned me and Showfly. Then he had said something like that. What you said, Shotty? Yup. But Will was a funny one though. Every time TJ popped up there, he popped up there. Then when TJ dropped, then he went down. He jumped off. Then when TJ went back up there, then he came up there. That shit was funny as hell. Bust like Rocky. That was funny, Trina. it was gonna get us some fries. But you know what? Cause I was watching a little bit of it. I was in the bushes because I was doing something, and because it started off that KB supposed to was going pay for her food if she came to Atlanta or some shit. so she was riding on that. Oh, KB gonna buy me food in Atlanta. She was going all off on that shit. Then after KB came on, he denied it. Oh man, she was fire because they kept riding her. But writing them said it was a joke at first, but she didn't like it. She didn't like it. It just went downhill from there. But that shit was funny. No, Trina, I told you I was cooking and I was by the air conditioner. You can hear the air. You can hear the air. No, I ain't falling asleep. Shit. I was wide awake. I was cooking and shit. I couldn't fall asleep. Now I was by the air. It was hot as hell. It was like 95 degrees that day. Yeah, it was hot as hell. Well, I ain't no medication. I'm high though. Yeah, but that's how that went. Hey, TJ, I'm smoking that McGilla pack. I'm striking up that McGilla pack. Because I can do that. There wasn't nobody sleep. Not on my end. Well, actually, shit, I was the only one here, so it wasn't nobody sleep on my end. Mm. If somebody was here, it was a ghost. And that shit was too funny to go to sleep on. Shit. Oh, shit. That shit was too funny. That shit was too funny. Hey, Chad, hold it down. I need to make some more coffee. Trina, it wasn't nobody sleep. It wasn't nobody sleep, Trina. I tell you, if you heard somebody sleep, it wasn't on my end. I promise you that. See, I promise you that. Definitely promise you that. No, that was probably. I told you that's probably my air conditioner blowing because I was right by my air. And I had that motherfucker on high. I was hot as hell going in and out. See, it was hot. Tell you, it was 95, boy. Shit. Yeah. No, I wasn't asleep. Because I saw when you had said it, Trina, and I was like, no, it ain't me. No, it ain't me. Yeah. See, it probably could have been Soulfly breathing. Shit. Y'all ain't think about that? Oh, shit. Oh, it wasn't me. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, I think about that could have been so far breathing. Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to make my coffee. Hey, oh shit. I don't know, Trina. Shit, I'm still trying to figure this shit out, Trina. I think I know how. On my next live, I'm gonna drop it. I think I know how. But I'm sorry, I'm dropping on my next live, Trina. I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. See, I'm new at this, Trina. But I think I figured it out, though. Yeah, Shotty, I'm slow as hell in this technology shit. Hey, Shotty, I can admit it. Oh, shit. I can admit it. Hey, Shotty, because I hate it when they changed it from the paper logs to the electronic logs. Oh, shit. Yeah, shit, I admit it. Shit, I ain't gonna fake the funk. I'm computer illiterate like a motherfucker. I had to sit down and study it, man. And just like that, it'll come to me. Ah, but right off, man. Hurry. I was like, shit. Yeah. But my daughter know more about computers than I do. That's a fucking shame. My daughter teaching me. What the hell? Where this come in at? But it's all good. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, nothing going on here but a lot of violence. We had another little teen takeover. Somebody got shot. We had other violence over the holiday weekend. Like I say, man, we doing stuff where these other people don't even have to do it no more. We doing it to ourselves. We doing it to ourselves. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people really realize it because we're too busy having our minds in other bullshit. That's why I say what happened on YouTube don't even affect me in real life. Because it's more serious shit that's going on in real life than this bullshit on YouTube. That's why I don't take it serious. I speak how I feel. See, I just don't ride with what anybody does because I like your show. See, I have my own mind. I can tell the way people move how they are. See, when I was started on YouTube, I was watching other shows. And like I said, I came across Kwame page. And I knew of Kwame because I followed the NBA. So I knew of Kwame. So I just started following his page, and Kwame was talking about real life shit. And I used to get on his panel. We used to talk about real life shit. I gave him pivotal information about when people started migrating to Minnesota and some of the reason why some people went to Minnesota. That's information he didn't know. And that's how I got introduced to other people in this sector through him. I listened to some I didn't like. I went to the junkie. I ain't like his. Because I talked about him and he called himself cussing me out. Because like I say, I used to jump on panel. I was on Kevlo panel, Kevlo page, and I was being truthful with Kevlo. Because at the time he was going against Kwame. And I told him he wasn't right. That's his fact. I don't go along, get along. I speak what's right. That's why I never really roasted per se. But that wasn't my thing. It wasn't that I couldn't roast. It's things I feel that's more important than just roasting. I checked out Tears. Wasn't my cup of tea. So I didn't watch. I ain't talk about it till he talked about me, but I ain't talk about it at the time. I watched TJ. He was going on TJ panel. You know what I'm saying? See, I would go on to people's pages who Kwame they used to show on his page that he endorsed. So then the people who pages who I went to. I went to Biz page. Then I started watching Biz near more. Then I watched Damn D. Now at the time he used to talk about these, but I didn't know how to whip, how it was. So I jumped on Damn D panel. And that's where it all began between TJ disliking me. When I jumped on Damn D panel. What I'm trying to explain is I didn't come on YouTube to be on any side. I can feel who's right and who's wrong, and who's about bullshit and who ain't. I can see that for myself. So if I choose to be somewhere more than somewhere else, there's a reason for that. Yeah, I'm choosing. I'm choosing what I interested in, the people who I like. It ain't that I'm following them. No. YouTube is entertainment to me. If I feel that you entertain me more than someone else, I'm going to watch you more. That's like watching TV. If you like a TV show better than somewhere else, You're gonna watch that TV show. If you want me to watch your TV show, make the motherfucker better. Simple as that. You know, I still come watch your show for now and then. But I like this show better. So I might watch this more. That's just like the TV show Good Times. Good Times and All in the Family. Yeah, I liked All in the Family, but I like Good Times more. I could watch reruns of Good Times, but I can't watch reruns of All in the Family. But I like them. I like the show. But if you want to stop me for when I do come to your show and to participate, okay, I don't have to watch your show. Because even TV shows be in competition. So if you're a YouTube content creator, you're going to always be in competition with another content creator. So if you feel this content creator is getting more views or whatever than you, well, you should know the step of your game. If you feel they're getting more donations than you, step up your game. See, we don't want competition. We just want it given to us. That's where all this fucking jealousy come at. We don't want to compete. That's society in a whole. We don't want to compete. We don't want to work. We want everything given to us in our hand. I remember the days we used to have to work to get to what we wanted. We wasn't given shit. Our parents could have had it, but they didn't give us shit because we had to earn it. If we didn't get good grades in school, we wasn't getting nothing. We had to earn it. If we wanted extra money, we used to go out in the neighborhood, do anything, shovel snow, rake leaves, cut grass, anything for money so we can go to the movies. We wouldn't ask our parents. We would make our own money. We used to go to grocery stores, help people with their bags, put their bags in their car for money. Back in the day, we used to hustle up pop bottles. We used to take them to the store and get 5 cents off a bottle. We collect bottles. So we wouldn't have to ask our parents for money. We hustle. We work for our money. Y'all want everything given to you. You don't want to work for it. All you want to do, if a person is doing better or doing better than you, all you want to do is knock them down. You want to take what they got instead of earning your own shit. And whoever this pertains to, whoever take it the wrong way, I don't care. If this hits you the wrong way, what I'm saying right now, then maybe you need to think about yourself. It's too much money. Do you know how big YouTube is? YouTube is worldwide. YouTube is worldwide. It's room for everyone to make money if that's what you want. If that's what you want, it's plenty of money to be made on YouTube. I just don't understand all this bullshit that's going on, man. Like somebody said, this pocket watch. I don't understand it. The one thing intrigued me to Biz. He tried to teach you how to make money. Not too many people will do that, especially on the internet, on YouTube. Even KB did the same thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, you might not be into that coin shit, you know, or whatever, but someone might be, and it can help them. It's about helping people, get people to the point probably where you are. That's what it's all about. And I admire that. That's a cool thing. Because I feel what I do on YouTube may benefit someone else also, but in a different way. As long as it's about helping someone, I'm cool with that. That's a cool thing to me. And that's what it's all about. Like I say, you might not be into Bitcoin. You might not be. But that don't erase the fact that he's trying to help someone. That's why I say, if you know how you are in real life, and you know your heart, this bullshit they say on YouTube shouldn't affect you. It shouldn't affect you. And that's one advice I like to give Biz and everybody else. If you know how you are in real life, if you know your heart in real life, whatever bullshit somebody say about you on YouTube shouldn't affect you because you know you. And that's real talk. Keep YouTube entertainment. If you're going to roast, roast. Like I say, roasting consists of a little fabrication. Yes, it does. Everything ain't going to be the truth because we don't know each other, actually, in real life. So some of the roasts are going to be some fabrication in there. But if you know who you are in real life, why with what was said about you on YouTube affect you? Affects you to the point to raise your blood pressure. And if you treat it as such, you'll find out how things happen. Because that person who you roasting can't get no more ammunition on you because you're not reacting how you want them to react. Because you at peace with yourself. You're not letting that shit, whatever they said, affect you. But see, when people know they can trigger you, and I said this earlier, when people know they can trigger you, they're going to use that method every time. And it's just going to pass on. Everybody going to use that method because they know that's what triggers you. And that's what creates content. See, people, as I've been on this YouTube, I learned a lot of things. And I see how all this works. People react off of you. I repeat what I said earlier, like that thing with Miss 504. She said a couple things about me. I said on my live, and I left it alone. I didn't say anything else about it until now. But I'm just trying to make a point. I say what I have to say, and that's it. I'm done with it. I'm not going to waste my time or my energy on anybody. I got too many responsibilities in real life to worry about shit that's on YouTube or anybody that's on YouTube. I don't have time. I got one question. Do anybody know? I'm finna be a little messy. Do anybody know about the hot dog stand? Anybody heard about the hot dog stand? Oh, see if anybody heard about it while I smoke on this McGilla pack. I thought my man said he was gonna his grand opening was the 4th of July. See, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. See, I think if Biz would have said what he said more calmly, it would have been more understood. Because when Biz had made the comment, hey, Miss Chicago, when Biz made the comment that, some people, shouldn't get donated or some form of that aspect or whatever, he was telling the truth. But like he said he didn't know Beautiful One has donated. So, but you got to be careful, man. Some people ain't true, and that's messed up. There's nothing wrong with having a dream. Nothing wrong with having a dream, but to use that dream to deceit, it's not good. That boy was blessed. If that's what he wanted to do, he was blessed. Beautiful One blessed him. But it is what it is. It is what it is. And some people just don't appreciate blessings, man. Some people don't appreciate blessings. The blessings not gonna keep coming to you. Sometimes you can miss a blessing, and that just can sometimes fuck your whole life up. So always should count your blessings. That's where that terms come from. The old saying say, you never know if you get that opportunity again. And that is so true. That is so true. Hmm. Well, I heard a whole lot of dark shit been going on. Yeah, take me a break, y'all. Like I say, I took me a trip, drove down to Georgia, not Georgia, but Alabama. Saw some kin folks. Salute to my kin folks down there in Alabama. They treated me and my cousin like kings. I appreciate them. Like I told them, when you come to Chicago, I got you. My little cousin down in Mobile took me around. I got to learn different things. It was just good to get. It's good to get out like that, man. Enjoy life. Travel. See, that's where you want to get to in your life. You want to get to the point in your life where you can just travel. Enjoy life. Go different places. That's where you want to get to. That's what you work so hard for early in your life, to enjoy life, appreciate life. That's where you want to get to. See, I'm at that point in my life, and I'm considering myself still young. See, I lived the life of both worlds. And see, I didn't have my first child till I was 48. So I traveled and lived in different places before my child was born. Now I'm at a point now, even though the child's still here, she's a teenager though, but I still can travel whenever I want to because I'm retired. See, but that first 48 years was learning years for me. I learned about life. I experienced life. Then by the time I had my child, I ain't gonna say I was 3/4 knowledge of life. And of course, raising a daughter, that's more knowledge added on because you learn is more about than you. It's not just you. You just can't think of yourself. Then, as a man, you want to portray a certain image for your daughter. So that's more knowledge you learn. So now I'm at a point I feel that I can teach life to younger people. That's why I do what I do now by mentoring younger teenagers because I know more about life. I know life. I know the ups and downs. And that's what it's all about, people. That's what it's all about. That's what life is all about. Like when I was in down there in Alabama, like I said in my last live, they had a town called Africa Town. And, the slaves who survived was teaching their descendants about their heritage, their home, and all this stuff, their religion, language. This was taught down by the older generation. And see, by them teaching that to the different generations, which it wasn't that many because this incident occurred in 1860, that it was like fresh because it wasn't too many generations passed down that knew about this. But it came to them people finding the wreckage of the boat, the ship that they burned and sunk in the Mobile River to conceal their crime. Their story was just known as a story. But since that evidence came up and they found the shipwreck, then their story became true. See, so it was meant, and that's how our culture was by teaching the old, teaching the young. And see, that's what we got away from. We got away from that. Now you have the young that don't respect their elders. They don't respect them. But you can see, like me on YouTube, they found out I'm 62. They say I'm too old, but they don't understand I'm bringing knowledge. It's cool with the roasting and all that, but I'm gonna bring knowledge afterwards. Shit funny. I'm gonna laugh. Anybody, I think if anybody hears something funny, they're gonna laugh. Shit, when TJ talked about me, I laughed. I thought this shit was funny. Yeah, but it is what it is. Like I say, people gonna like who they like, and that's it. No need to get mad. No need to get angry. No need to down another person who like to go this other person page and all that shit. Don't even let that shit, motherfucker. Man, I've been red bubble so much. It don't even bother me. It never did. It never did. Cause it got to a point. I used to get red bubble without even saying anything. Hey, there, that's how it was, man. It used to trip me out. It used to trip me out. And the funny thing about it, I think they thought it was hurting my feelings. Oh shit! Oh shit! They think it was hurting my feelings. Shit! It ain't hurting my feelings. It ain't $50 out of my pocket. Shit! If you that gullible, hey, hey, that's on you. It kills me though, Shotty. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm surprised nobody didn't get red bubbled on Grandma Calling though. We was out there. I know I was out there a minute. I sure was thinking about that. But I think when TJ went live, it was all in TJ chat, I think. The people like the red bubble. I know that 52 and what's the other one? 52. What's that motherfucker? I can't think of his damn. I can't think of that motherfucker. Him and the other guy. I can't think of the other one is. They used to always red bubble. Always. I'm talking Shotty. I'm talking about the guy that the 86 got into with. Cause he's finna red bubble, I think damn D in the takeover chat. Then that's when him and 86 kind of, had like a misunderstanding. You know who I'm talking about? Well, I'm talking about him. I can't think of it because I haven't seen him in a minute. So I guess he don't come over to take over no more. No, not Keyshawn. Not Keyshawn. He always read both. It wasn't Keyshawn. In the bushes. Mr. In the bushes. That's who it is. Mr. In the bushes. That's who it is. I knew it'd come to me. You got I'm old and shit, I'm high. I knew it'd come to me. Mr. In the bush. Yep. Mr. In the bushes. They used to always red bubble me. So that's why Armando made me a mod over there on his page. Every time I got on the panel with Takeover, whatever, Mr. In the Bushes come over there and red bubble me. Him or 52. Yep. Sure enough. I'm like, damn. It's like that. No shit. I was like, damn, the hatred is real. Hatred is real. But it was all good though. Uh, so we're gonna see what go on today. It should be very entertaining. UFOs. Hey, Shotty, you believe in UFOs? See, Shotty, I would go deep in some shit, but I don't think y'all ready for that in this second. I don't think y'all ready for this in what I know in this second. Y'all gotta graduate. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, so that man. I like I say, I haven't begun yet, Shotty. I haven't begun, man. This is just little sample shit I'm doing now. Just until I can build this shit like I want to. It's just a little shadow of shit, man. Hey, It's- Just wait, son. Just wait. That's all I can say. Like I said, there's a whole lot of shit, man, that I want to do, but I'm just, crawling. I'm just crawling right now because I don't want to put too much crazy shit in people's brain. What's up, Boo Boo? B Boo? I just want to put too much in people's brain, man. You know, I don't want to overload. I don't want to overload. You know how TV shows do. They build up, they build it up. Yeah, I know, Shotty. All this other stuff that's going on, it's gonna die. It's gonna die down. People gonna get tired. That's why I say we need more people who bring in positive content in this sector, in my opinion, to keep it going. Because if you have all negativity, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna last. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. You need more people to talk about real shit, man. You could have some channels, roasting and that shit. You can still have that. You don't have to necessarily get rid of it. You on the Shotty on your page? Cause I didn't know you had a page, man. It's on the Shotty Yachty, your page. Cause after I get off, I'll look up your page and subscribe. I didn't know you had a page. Oh. You say you didn't know either, huh? Good. Uh, yeah, I figured that. Oh, damn. Yeah, my bad. Shotty smoking that McGilla pack. Go to that. Hey, Shotty, how was your holiday, man? Man, we tried to go see the fireworks, man. The weather was so fucked up in Chicago. It was hot and it rained. Thunderstorm like a motherfucker. Flood. But you got a little time for the fireworks Saturday. There was a little break in the rain. So it was a little, but it was crowded as hell. Man, by Navy Pier. Ooh-wee. Man. Well, my daughter got to see the fireworks, so it was cool. Yep. So it was cool. Hey, Shotty, I'm still tripping out. Damn. I heard it was storming in Philly. I heard it was storming in Philly. I was about to say, man, you said Soulfly had on a bucket hat and sunglasses and a gorilla mask. Oh, I gotta see that shit, man. That's diabolical, man. That's diabolical. That's crazy. Hey, Soulfly, Soulfly be funny, man. She be funny, man. She be funny to me. Moonlight be funny sometimes too to me. She be funny to me too. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta see that. Yeah, Moonlight be kind of funny to me. I like Soulfly. She be funny. Yeah, she do go dark. She do. But see, but you know what, Shotty? I don't want this to sound like, you know, whatever. But I like when women go dark. I like when women go dark. I do. And it ain't like it does something to me sexual or whatever, but it's kind of funny to me. But some women can go dark. I could tell you some comedians right now, women comedians that go dark. Shit. So you know, hey, it ain't unusual to me. Like I say, you got some women comedian that goes dark. Some of the best. Oh well, that's different. That's different, Shawty. You talk about dark that way? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now that's too much. That's why I say when they go personal, that's too much. When I'm talking about as far as jokes, You know, but when it get personal, I don't, either way, man or woman, when they start talking about people, family, kids, they parent, deceased parents and all that, that's different. That stuff there, I don't condone. I don't condone. Cause see, I know me personally, I unalive for mine. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even want to go deep like that with nobody else. I don't even want to go to that point. That's off limits to me. That's why I say I don't harp on nobody's deceased parent because my parents gone. That's not cool. That's not cool. And if I felt, what's up, DNYC? If I felt that I'm around someone who talk about someone deceased parents, I won't be around them. That's real life. And I'm gonna be like that on YouTube. I'm not gonna be supporting or watching no one who talk about somebody's deceased parents. That's why I said when TJ say that Biz Takeover and Damn D talking about his deceased parents, that's why I say I never heard that. Because if I did, I wouldn't be supporting them. And that's facts. And that's facts. But I know that's a narrative or whatever that's going on. Hey, whatever. That's why I watch this shit as entertainment. Because I know they never talked about their parents. I never heard it since I've been on YouTube. Hmm. Nah, that nigga ain't sell no hot dog shot. That damn hot dog stand didn't open up, man, and that's fucked up. He spent that money. That woman sent him. He spent that money, man. That's fucked up how you deceive people. Fucked up how you deceive people, man. That's on him. He gonna pay for that. Okay, get mad at what I'm saying. That's what I see. Oh, you behind, man. Oh, the hot dog stand? See, I was behind a whole lot of shit because I had forgot all about that shit. Because, like I say, I ain't even get on YouTube. When I had left out of town, I didn't even get on YouTube. I took a whole break. Then I came back. I'm hearing all kind of shit. I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell happened? What I'm missing 4 days? God damn. All type of shit going on. Yup. I was tripping. Yeah, yeah, I was tripping on Damn D. That's how I kind of caught up watching Damn D. Cause Damn D, he plays reacts to every you know live or whatever happened and shit. I said, boy, 'cause I know before I left when I last was on YouTube, uh, damn, TJ said something about Biz. I think he said something about Biz's daughter or something. Then, like I say, I took a hiatus off YouTube. Then I came back. And he's supposed to have said something else about his daughter. To the fact where Biz should press charges or some shit. I'm like, God damn. What the fuck happened now? Hmm. Since I'm talking, I want to erase another narrative that some of these people might have. And I just want to address it. The little tiff taff or disagreement me and G Money had back in the past was nothing. I still have respect for G Money. G Money is cool with me in my book. It was just a little disagreement that we had at that time. So all this narrative that I'm scared of G Money or whatever the case might be, that is not true. You see, I'm not emotional. I don't hold grudges. We two grown men who at the time bumped heads. Pause. But that didn't make me dislike the man. And that don't make me have a problem with the man. Men bump heads, pause. We don't agree all the time. I'm sure he feels the same way. Or I pray he feels the same way. Because I still support the takeover. No, with special guest G Money. Ah, shit. Oh shit. You feel me? Pause. So all this other narrative, it shouldn't be in nobody's mind because I go to everybody channel who I had no whatever on both sides. So that should already be explained. I go to people pages who the people who I support have problems with or who they have something against. Like I say, my fight is not their fight. Or they fight is not my fight. Like I say, I didn't come here to form enemies. I didn't come to YouTube for that. In my mind, we all have one enemy, and it's not us. Now, if you're not right, hey, it is what it is. But I'm not intentionally coming before no enemies. If you're not right, I just don't watch you. If I feel you're not right, I'm just not watching you. If I feel you're not moving right, I just don't watch you. And there's some people I don't watch because they might come on live and I miss it. Like I have no problem with Skinny. I was on Skinny panel before. But sometimes when he come on live, I don't catch it. Because I don't be sitting around watching YouTube all day. So some people lives I don't catch. Yeah, Trina, some people lives I don't catch. Hey, it is what it is. I feel shit. If you want to block me because I go to another page or whatever, so be it. That's you. That's you. That is you. Yeah. But I'm interested to see what's going to transpire today. Yeah, Latrina, you be over at the takeover. You be over there at the takeover. You just be going to be entertained. You don't take sides. They don't like that. You know how it is. You know how it is. You just can't rock with nobody because you like their show. You know, you gotta choose. You gotta choose, Trina. You know that. Uh, I'm gonna get this thing right where I can put people on my panel. You bump it, Trina? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, y'all. It's a lot of strange shit. A lot of strange shit. I think a lot of things is going on that shouldn't be going on. I think a lot of things have been done is done differently. You get a lot of these big donors back. But everybody went so dark. Ran a lot of the other donors away. Now you got these donors, so-called donors, who want to donate to certain people. You know, the other donors who was like buyers who go to any show and donate, a lot of them is gone because it's to a point where you have to pick sides. That's a point that I see that it got to. From the short time I've been on YouTube, I saw that transition. This is like if you're, for example, you're a drug dealer and you bring heat to where you selling drugs at. You fucking up the money. You fucking up the money. You don't want to mess up the money. And by it going dark like it is now, YouTube, that's what's happening. You messing up the money, driving away the big donors. The buyers, the donors who don't pick side, drove them away. That's ass backwards to me. Some people moving on YouTube ass backwards. Like I say, it's too much money in YouTube to be acting ass backwards. Now you got motherfuckers begging for donations, undermining another man or another channel to dominate the donations. That shit crazy to me. That's crazy. It's too much money. YouTube is global. You got people in Africa on YouTube. You got people in Russia on YouTube. You got people in Europe on YouTube. YouTube is global. Let me tell you something. Do you think all the subscribers Kwame got is just here in the United States? Do you think that? Do you think all the, well, however many subscribers Kwame got is just in the United States? If you think that, you crazy. If you think that, you crazy. YouTube is global. So if you keep your shit to one particular crowd or circle, it's, you're not gonna do what if you want to make money, that's what you're gonna do. That's why you got to be able to create content that's global. that expands. You can have sometimes some roast and whatever, but it just can't stay that, especially when they go dark. That's going to drive people away. Now you're driving away subscribers. Because everybody's not into that all the time. You want to build. You want to expand. That's how you make money. Creating content that's people can hear, or you can just what's going on in your city or whatever. People like to know what's going on in other places. People like to hear that sometimes. So you got to create content that everyone can listen to or everyone would listen to. That's why I say roasted and all that shit all the time, that's going to die down. That's why it's getting so dark, because it only can go so far. Yeah, roasted probably could have been good at one time, but sometimes people do shit. It's just eventually it go too far. So you're gonna pretty soon get tired of things to say, because you've been said everything. Sometimes things can get repeated. Or what somebody else said. So mostly every roast I hear, to my understanding and what I hear, because of course I wasn't around, is that it was said by somebody else. So nobody coming up with nothing new. Now it's getting to the point where you say, oh, what's the name said that? Yeah, I feel you, Trina. So just crazy to me, man. How people fight over stupid shit. And that's how you make money on YouTube. Shit. You can't stick it to one particular audience. You ain't gonna make no money. You're gonna be scrapping and scraping, trying to get monetized. Or stay monetized. Motherfucker hustling backwards, man. Yeah. Yeah. Motherfucker be hustling backwards, man. See, I can tell the people who don't want to hear the way I feel or the way my mindset is, because they blocked me. And that's why I don't trip too much on TJ, because I know. Because I ain't going to go for all that bullshit. I'm on real shit. You know, all that man shit. Nigga, what's real life, nigga? I ain't got to prove to nobody I'm on no man shit. I ain't got to prove shit to nobody. Nobody. That's in real life. That's in real life. But you shouldn't have to prove yourself. Because you know what you're doing and you know how you're living. What people say shouldn't bother you. That goes back to when I said that, I know how I am in real life and it don't, what motherfuckers say don't bother me because I know what's going on in real life. So it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Hmm. Yeah, no, you'll never stop from being a man. Hey, thanks, Riders. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. I appreciate you though. That's for sure. That's for sure. I appreciate everybody that come through. Everybody that come through. I ain't on no bullshit. I'm on real shit. I'm about real life shit. It ain't nothing wrong with, whatever support who you support. But we also got to remember real, after YouTube is real life. We got to deal with real life. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, because when I go live, I try to put, the time, ahead of time. Because actually, when I think about it, I can go live right then. But I say, no, I want to give people time, get notification, you know, let them know I'm coming on live. So, yeah, but I'm glad you came through. I'm glad you came through. Yeah, I was just running my mouth now. Just telling my perspective of what's going on YouTube and how I felt, and how things could be done different. And people just use their damn mind. How money can be made by everybody. Yep. So we were just conversating, Miss Riders. We were just conversating. So how do you feel about what's going on YouTube? How you feel about what's going on? Because I already said I don't like it. I think people are working ass backwards. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wish you'd have called me earlier because I was talking about a young brother, Michael Donald. Yeah, you stupid, Shotty. Oh shit. Nah, I'm too serious for that, Shotty. I'm too serious for that, man. See, Goodwill, he ruffs too many feathers, man. He ruffs too many feathers. Uh, oh yeah, oh yeah. I talked about Chicago, man. Shit, I talked about Chicago early, before about earlier lives. I just started talking about other places recently. But I've been talking about Chicago. I talked about Chicago when we had that mass shooting here Memorial Day weekend. I talked about Chicago. Calvin told me the same thing. He was saying because I think Calvin is in St. Louis or something. Yeah, Calvin told me the same thing. Yeah, I talked about Chicago. Right. That's what I do. That's what I do, Rod. That's what I do. I don't worry about the people who don't listen, who don't understand, who don't want to understand. I don't worry about them people. My concern is the people who do want to listen. You don't even have to follow what I'm saying. Because like I say, when I'm on my page, the stuff I talk about you can look up yourself. I'm not going to tell you or say something to you that I don't know, or you can't look it up yourself to find out for yourself. Because that's the problem they say with black people. We will never know because we won't read. We too lazy to read. And that's a stigma they have on us. And some of us are too lazy to read. See, and today it don't make no sense because you can easily research because all you can do is learn from a touch of your fingers. Google. So it's easier now. Back then we had to go through to libraries and read different books and all that shit. Now it's too easy. But we still too lazy to research. And that's the truth. Yeah. It's easy to look up. Because the people like today, look up Michael Donald, the last man who's supposed to have been got lynched in Mobile, Alabama. You can look that up yourself. The last slavery ship that docked in Mobile, Alabama. The shit they tried to cover up because it was against the law to transfer slaves from Africa. You can look that up. I didn't know this shit till I went down there. They had a little museum. Then I checked it out a little bit more when I got home. That's the problem, Ryder. We lazy. We lazy. Hey, Shotty, you ready for me to go deep, man? Shotty, calm down, dog. That's coming, man. Oh, Shotty, just calm down, bro. Hmm. Calm down, bro. There's a lot more education to come, man. I tell you, Shotty, it's a lot. Yeah, right. See, Riders. See, Shotty anxious. I'm trying to tell him I'm gonna get deep later on. I'm just crawling right now. But see, Shotty want me to get deep right now. But I told him people ain't ready for that yet. We're gonna get to that. Hey, Shotty, let me tell you, bro. I'm full of deep information, man. I'm full of deep. Thank God. And thank God to my old man who taught me when I was young. I deep knowledge, man. You know, All right, no, shit. Trust me. A lot of shit, a lot of deep shit, man. Shotty trying to rush me to go deep. These motherfuckers ain't ready for me to go deep, Shotty. See, but see, when I started my page, Shotty, I almost went deep because I was kind of like gonna go like biblical, but I realized people wasn't ready for me to go that deep yet. So I'm just talking about shit, happened in the past. I'm gonna ease up to that shit. But like I always say, history always repeats itself. History always repeats. The president has no power, Shadi. The president don't run the world, don't run the United States, believe it or not. That's why Barack Obama couldn't do what he wanted to do. See, people just say Barack Obama didn't do anything because he wasn't, all this bullshit. When you in that system, you're going to do what that system wants you to do. See, we can't, especially as black people, try to get in that system and change it. We ain't going to change that system. That system is set for the way it is. And the people who runs that system going to want what they want. So you ain't going to change that system. No matter how good of a heart you have, you ain't going to change that. Only thing they let them do is save the automobile industry, which was a good thing for me because I had got laid off at that time in 2008 when the automobile industry was in trouble. But that was for the rich. But it did help us a little bit. Okay. I know what you mean, 100. We all don't smell correctly sometimes. Oh shit! But I know what they mean. Hey, D. I knew what he was talking about, but I knew he spelled it wrong. I know what he's talking about, though. Uh, well, that would been funny. You Google that. I know what she talking. She talking about the church. I know what she talking about. I know what she talking about. But whoever said the church ruled the world, hmm, oh, y'all want me to go deep. I swear y'all do. Y'all want me to go deep early, man. God damn. Oh shit. Uh, yeah. Y'all want me to go deep, 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 deep undercover. Oh shit. Uh, y'all want me to go deep, man. Y'all want me to go deep already. Damn. I wanted to save it, man. I know. Ryder's trying to make me go deep, man. Ryder's trying to make me go deep. Ryder's want me to go deep. Hey, Ryder, I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that. But I'm just gonna say this: the church ruled the world for a long time. The Catholic Church, even through biblical time. So I'm just gonna leave that fact right there. That is true. And also note this: our ancestral religion was not the same as the Catholic religion. Exactly. Roman Catholic. You're right, Shotty. So it's still Catholic. Oh, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of people who says the Bible is fake. See, the Roman Catholic changed the Bible. That's why it's the King James version. He was part of the Roman Catholic Church. See, that's why they took out a lot of books that was in the original Bible out the Bible. Because you read the lost books of the Bible, like the book of Enoch, um, the Ethiopian Bible, and stuff like that, it speaks more of the truth and the revolution of how the world evolved. It told you of the bad angels, the fallen angels, and all this from heaven, and how evil begun, and the tactics evil did to sway you from God. It's the same tactics as being done today. But see, if you read the King James version, it don't go in depth of that. It just tell you of oppressed people. See, it leaves open who the original people are. So if you read the other books that was taken out of the Bible, it explains all that. See, it speaks of the fallen angels who came down and mated with the women of the earth. And by them disobeying God, they created giants. See, they don't teach you that in the regular King James Version. See, and all these other books are accessible to research. You don't have to go on my word. You can get the book or you can look it up and get the audio version and listen to it. It'll tell you. You could go on Amazon and order the Book of Enoch, the Ethiopian Bible. Or you can research yourself. It tells you all this. Yeah, they're available on Amazon. Exactly. Exactly. So the shit is easy to get. It's accessible, man. Man, do you guys know how fortunate you guys are, man? This type of information growing up was never available to us. That information wasn't available to us, man. Now y'all got all this information and y'all too lazy to look it up. Because what I'm telling you is information you can look up. If you don't believe me, look it up. Hey, people still do that when they lights get cut off. Well, I know what you're saying, Shadi, because you got dome things, but I understand what you're saying. Well, it's all good, Shadi. Like I say, there's some, you can look it up. You can look it up, man. But I ain't gonna tell you shit off the top of my head that I don't believe or I haven't looked up myself. That's crazy. Hey TJ, I'm striking up that gorilla pack, that Magilla pack, that Magilla gorilla pack. Yeah, man. I tell people whatever I talk about, you can look it up yourself. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna say that because it's gotta, call me a moose, man. Right, yeah. Yeah, the angels fell out of heaven, man. Cause one of the bad angels, that's who got a hold of Eve. One of the bad angels. I ain't get a chance to go over it, but yeah. Hey, 100. It's a lot of these movies
Can y'all hear me? I'm back. I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hit a one if y'all hear me now. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. My bad, y'all. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. That was on me there, y'all. Hey, D. Hey, that's all right. Yeah, that Gorilla Glue was so hard, man, it knocked my phone out. I think my phone got a contact from the Gorilla Glue. My motherfucking phone said, God damn, that shit strong as hell. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, man. I like, damn. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Shit. This is crazy. Think I had got a virus. I think that's what it was. I had got a virus. All right, tell them to come upstairs. Tell them I'm upstairs. Hey, Shotty, I ain't gonna lie. I love. I think I said it before. I'm not sure. I said I love to have a cigar. You know, have my little McGilla pack. You know, a little drink or something, and sit around and chop it up with TJ. You know, have fun, talk shit. Cause see, I like talking shit. It ain't nothing wrong with talking shit. You know, I think it'll be fun. But not saying I want to do it, but I'm just saying. Uh, nah, what was it say? TJ downstairs. Tell him to come on up. Shit. Yeah. I ain't worried about that shit, Shawty. Cause if people know, they know I ain't doing that. I don't give a fuck about them talking about me. But I don't feel they have to go that deep. So I ain't worried about no shit like that. Well, we know that. Well, some people can't conversate. Some people don't have the skill to conversate. Yeah, believe it or not, I learned to conversate like, actually I was taught what to say, what not to say, and all this. Then I learned once I got in the workforce, like when you had interviews, you knew what to say, what not to say. You then add answers to the question they asked you, and all this stuff, and you present yourself well, you know. But some people never learn, Shotty. Like the old saying go, you can't teach old dog new tricks. It has to be embedded in you. $50 to talk to her. What? Man, that nigga off his rockers. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shawty, you bullshitting. Oh shit. That's crazy, man. Who he think he is? That's crazy. That's crazy, that man. That is straight up crazy. Yeah, I know. I was watching that one live, and the stuff that he was saying, you knew it was a lie. Like I said, I never heard the takeover. I'm including Biz and G Money or Dan D talk about their family. I never heard. I never heard since I've been over here. I never heard because, like I said, I don't associate myself with people who do that anyway. So if I had heard it, I would never supported that channel. That's why I say I knew that was a fear. I knew that was a lie. Yeah, yeah, probably so. It ain't surprising. Ain't no surprising, D. It's like that. It's like that. But I had to tell my girl, because she get a lot of hate from other females. And I used to tell her that you getting the hate because people admire you, how people treat you. People have respect for you. And see, a lot of people don't like that because they're not getting the same treatment or they're not getting the same attention. You know, so people gonna find a way to hate on you. They don't even have to know you. They're gonna find a way to hate on you because of the treatment that you're getting from other people, the love and the respect you're getting from other people. So you gonna what I was told, if people don't have hate for you, then you're not doing something right. When you're doing something right, you're gonna have people that hate on you. When you ain't doing nothing right, people ain't gonna have no reason to hate on you. So when people hate on you, you take that as honor, as a badge of honor, because you're doing something right. That's why I say half this shit that happened on YouTube, it won't bother me. It don't bother me. Cause I expect to have haters. I'm still in your words, right? Cause that's how I feel. And that's true shit. She's just like Biz bought his daughter a Benz. I ain't gonna buy my daughter a Benz. But I ain't gonna hate on him because he bought his daughter a Benz. Congrats, good for him. Ah, damn, Ryder. Ryder, you feel how you feel. I ain't got no stake in that beef. No, yeah, you know. You know. Oh, okay. See, Ryder's a lot of shit that I don't even know about. So, yeah, Yeah, that's what kills us, riders. That's what kills anybody. Envy, jealousy, and envy. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of slow. Well, I ain't slow, but I ain't too anxious right now. I know how to do it now, but anxious right now to have people on the panel because I don't want to make it like somebody can use it where roast. I want to keep it positive. If you want to jump on a panel and keep it on the content what I'm talking about, it's cool. No. Hmm. Yep, so that's how I feel about it. I know. I know. I know. That's it. That's all I ask for, Ryder. Like I say, anybody is welcome to my page. I don't care if you even troll, because I know that's what people do. But just be respectful. That's all. Just be respectful. I expect all that trolling shit. Oh, that ain't even a surprise. Yeah, it's like that in life, right? That's why I say sometimes it don't matter how old you are or sometimes how young you are. Some people mature faster than others, and some people don't mature. It's like that in life. You got people my age that have a fucked up mindset. They never mature. So it don't matter your age. Like they say, some people mature faster than others. That's real. Well, as I can speak a lot on mental health and how rampant it is in our community. I talked about that before. I talked about that before. Oh, dude, you say you ready to roast, huh? I hear you. Yeah, that's what my channel, that's what I wanted to be about. Teaching, learning history, learning different shit. More positive, more things that in real life that will benefit you in knowing, to understand it, you know, what it's all about. That's what it's supposed to be about. Teaching and learning. Yeah. Sorry, I know where y'all from. It's all good. It's all good. Shit. I don't knock the roasting, and all that shit. I don't knock that. Like I say, me and my partners, we get together today, we be roasting on each other. So there ain't nothing wrong with roasting. But when we roast, we don't get personal. We don't talk about families. We don't do all that. It's a level to it. It's a level to it. You don't disrespect nobody else's family. You keep that on that person. I'm just against the personal shit when they get personal. There's nothing wrong with roasting. There's nothing wrong with laughter. There's nothing wrong with laughing. I'd rather laugh than be mad all the time. Nothing wrong with laughter. When they get personal, it's not funny no more. Then that's when the anger come in. See, at first, back in the day, if you roast somebody, then they get mad and want to fight you or whatever. you'll call them a name because they're taking it personal. So that was always forbidden. Take things personal. That's without even talking about their family. They'll take it personal. You look at that person a certain way. If you roast it, don't take it personal. Roast the person back. You can roast without taking it personal and talk about people's family. And stop saying the same shit somebody else said. Come up with your own roast. That's just me. I was smoking on that McGill pack. I got a little left. I hope my phone don't die on me. Last time it smelled that Gorilla Pack, it went out. Hope it don't go out this time, Shotty. I just shit don't want to stay lit, Shotty. Oh shit. I'll tell you one thing, Shotty. Hitting on this Miguel goo. That shit makes you hungry, boy. I'm thinking about shit I will make for lunch. Yeah. Hey, Shotty. I said when I retire, when I start working, I said I was gonna go back to like when I was in the 70s. I was gonna be cheating chong like a motherfucker. And I ain't lied to myself. If I want to sit around and smoke on some Gorilla Pack, I can't. I paid the dues to do what the hell I want to. But I had to pay the dues first, Shotty. Because you know about truck driving, you can't smoke weed. So if I smoked, I had to sneak and made sure I was clean. You know, just in case I got a random. No. Hey, Shotty, I never like wearing hats. I wear them sometimes, but I never like wearing hats. I couldn't wear a hat all the time. I don't like wearing hats. You know how like some of you young guys got different hats and all that shit? Different baseball hats and all that. I never was into hats like that. Now I like shoes, dress shoes. But I never was into hats like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. I know, right? It comes with the territory. I don't trip. I don't trip. And some people just don't have a mind of their own. They don't know how to judge people for themselves. You know, they go by other people's words. So that's why I say I don't trip. Well, it's all in the game. All in the game. Oh, don't get off this live, y'all. I've been on here over 4 hours. Damn. Ooh-wee. Yeah, I've been on this thing over 4 hours. But I appreciate everybody that came through. I can't remember everybody's name because you know I'm old. My memory is shot. Oh yeah, right. Like I said, just I stay true to what I say, and this is a positive channel. You know, that's why I say I invite everyone to my channel. This is not about no bullshit channel. You know, I talk about things, positive. It's more of a positive channel. Just a couple of times I went off base because I had my own platform and I wanted to express how I felt. Then I left it at that. But after that, everything is positive. So that's how, want to keep it to be. You know, that's all. Yeah, but thanks to everybody that came through, Riders, Shadi, Trina, everybody who came through. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. And I'll holler.